Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Serge Ibaka, third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
There's the pick. Pass to Korver. Here's Embiid. Nice D from Divac.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
From downtown, buries the long-range jumper. Number 30. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Korver. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Korver's got 15 points. Bounce pass from Ibaka. Now Dragic takes the three. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Pacers trail by 7. Here's Richardson. Scoreless thus far. To the inside. Here's Embiid. Getting close. Embiid gets it to fall. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for Orlando. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy. Your expectations are low, and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Guys, back to you.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Elliott. And Petrus subbed in for Richardson. Thompson looking for an opening. Nurkic setting the pick for Dragic. No good on the triple.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Beatrice with a screen on Thompson. Outside, Porter over Ibaka. The quick look, no good that time.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Thompson passes to Nurkic. Back to Thompson. Pass to Ibaka. Orlando moving the ball around. Ibaka sets the pick for Kemple. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Porter. Defended by Ibaka. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leading, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Magic leading by 3. Nurkic the pass to Scola. Here's Thompson. Fires from deep. Another miss by Orlando.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Abaji the pass to Porter. Embiid from outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Embiid's got 9 points in the quarter.
Showing off his range. Embiid isn't your normal center. This guy can really knock down the triple.
Serbiak, no block. Indiana's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter. And Indiana making a change here. Milton's checked in. Time to change for the Magic. Kessler's checked in. The Magic have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Outside Scola. Thompson for the triple. Off target from downtown. It's a tie game in Indiana. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Porter is out there with Elliott. And there's Pekovic. Then it's Michael Peaches. And it's Abaji in at the point guard position. That's the Pacers 5.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. There's Porter with the 3. The Magic with the lead. Thompson outside. That 3 off the mark. Indiana's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter to take the lead. And it's Michael Porter with the 3.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Beyond the arc. The Pacers pull it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here is Elliott. Pass to Abaji. From the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists tonight.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Outside Scola. Puts up a 3. Porter pulls it in.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Pass to Abaji. Embiid the screen. Lets it go from deep. Thompson with the rebound. The Magic trail by 4. Dinwiddie for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now, Korver, he's covered by Thompson. It's good from long range.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
To Agbaji. And that one swishes right in. And now a 9-point Pacer lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Another miss by Orlando. And here's Indiana. 11 unanswered points for him. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run. Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Richardson, he's checked in for Indiana. Orlando also making some changes. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Jake LaRavia. Knipple comes in for Amen Thompson. And it's Dragic in for Dinwiddie.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Second team foul.
This is the most they've led by 13 points. Now Embiid takes the three. A three-pointer. Good.
And when you see the different ways Embiid has to score, it's clear what the potential this young fella has.
Now here's Dragic. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three.
And in nailing the three there, he puts a lid on what's been a huge run by the Pacers.
Pacers leading by 13. Fires the three. The three goes down.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
The long shot, no good.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pacers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Kyle Korver.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
For three, it's good.
And you know they feel good, giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Missed on the three. They are enjoying a commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And now we present the player of the game, Kyle Korver.
and going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get lucid. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Mitchell Robinson, and it's Wade in at the 2. Back to Castle. For 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. And the second half, you are in a rhythm so the games can blend into one. So I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. To the middle. Here's Dunleavy. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
From behind the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Well, this guy has turned himself into a solid three-point threat. Dwayne Wade, early in his career, put a ton of time in to make sure he could make shots from out there.
Castle outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Wade.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Robinson. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Pass to Payton. Now here's Robinson. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Doris, from the 11th pick in 2018 to last year's league MVP, how did Shai Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league.
Robinson defending. Good work defensively by Robinson.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Castle against Payton. Here's Peterson. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now Thompson. Castle on the wing. And he's going for the oop here. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Pass to Wade. To the paint. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
Bucks trail by 5. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
Their effort on the boards was a point of pride for them. They play a physical style, and it served them well.
Here's Dunleavy. They set the screen. Back to Castle. Pass to Duren. Here's Dunleavy. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And here are the Timberwolves. They've scored 10 straight. Now here's Payton. No made baskets yet. Back to Wade. Over Thompson. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Payton with a steal. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Smith, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Brown, he's checked in for Minnesota. Aaron Gordon comes in for Peterson. Outside Payton. Pass to Gordon. Here's Wade. There's the three. Gordon can't hit.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Castle against Payton. Back to Smith. Castle outside to stop the drought. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Castle's got 5 points.
And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better. Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
The Bucks trail by 5. 1:19 left in the opening quarter. Castle, and the layup falls. 7 points in the game. Minnesota has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Covered by Duren.
Milwaukee foul. Smith. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Williams looking around. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Pass to Miles. Back to Williams. 4 on the clock. Another miss by Minnesota. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Smith outside. From outside the arc. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Outside, Williams. "13 feet out. The shot no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
They've got Thompson. Jock Landale is out there with Smith. And it's Diaw in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Fires in the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Gordon can't hit. Milwaukee in the lead. Down low. Gordon with a steal. And there's the lob. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Here's Diaw. He's guarded by Misi. Smith outside. Landale with a screen. And another three for Milwaukee.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Pass to Brown. The kick out to Williams. Back to Brown. 4-3. It's hauled in by Landale. Milwaukee leading by 5. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Diaw. Still no points. The three, Smith. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Teams making some changes here. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Stephon Castle, number 1.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Brian?
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Wade misses. Here's Milwaukee. They're on an 11-2 run. And there's a pick. Here's Castle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Free throw drops for Castle. Well, talking about Jalen Williams, what excites you most about this kid, Doris?
Okay, I don't know where to begin, B.A., because you are talking about a legitimate two-way force and a guy who has the potential to be a perennial all-star. He takes on a huge defensive assignment. He can sustain an offense when your star is off the floor. Like, look out. This guy's game is big time.
Hits both from the stripe. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
The Bucks leading by 10. And here is Thompson. 17 points in his last outing. Castle misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Williams. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Thompson with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Castle for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And the Bucks lead by 11.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Pass to Wade. The 3-ball. Oh, a rip-rattling two-handed jam.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Castle outside. Dunleavy passes to Thompson. And here's Castle from deep. Knocked! Outside, Williams. Robinson, a screen on Castle. They get it again. And that one is hammered home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Both teams deciding to change it up. Over to the wing. Takes a three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
The first one falls. That one misses.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And he nails the third. Now Payton, still without a bucket. A minute 50 left in the first half of this one. Wade hits the trifecta.
We know Elfrid Payton can affect games with his defense. You want to see him make those kinds of passes right there. That's nice.
Now here's Castle. He's got 12. And the dunk by Duren.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Pass to Chalmers. Castle for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Up top, Castle. To the left wing. Duren with a screen on Payton. Inside. The layup off target. Timberwolves trail by 4. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's Wade. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Beyond the arc. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Milwaukee out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be back right after this.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, right about where we left them at last check. They're solidly in that playoff picture.
It'll be interesting to see how their season progresses. Well, he's not letting the defense chase him away from the shots he wants. He's dictating the action, and he has the team in a good spot.
Appreciate you joining us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Elfrid Payton, and it's Peterson in at the 3. Wade misses.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Back to Castle. Pass to Dunleavy. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Wade, the pass to Payton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Pass to Wade. The 3 is up. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Duren.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. The Bucks, number 1.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
And that one misses. The Bucks trail by 3. Dunleavy passes to Thompson. Castle left side. Pulls it. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Pass to Wade. And here's Payton. Yet to see a basket. From the low block. Got a hand on it.
Anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
They set a pick. Castle for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Wade. Comes up empty down low. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Well, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient greats, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
The Bucks trail. Out left to the wing. Here's Dunleavy. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Castle against Payton to the middle. And he banks in the layup. 6 points for him.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Wade. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Castle attacking. He got a piece of it.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Started by Castle. Rebound, Milwaukee. Duran's got rebound number 7 tonight. Thompson outside. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. A tight game here in Milwaukee. Here's Wade. 13 points in the game. Outside Payton. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Castle. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Robinson passes to Payton. Now Milwaukee moving it up. Jumps up, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
You can tell Castle values the chance to set another guy up. He's not trying to do it all by himself out there.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Smith, he's checked in for Thompson. Brown, he's checked in for Minnesota. Gordon comes in for Wade. And he lobs it up. Duran with a steal. That's tipped. Duran against Payton. Pass to Peterson. To halt the run. And the layup is good. Peterson's got 5 now.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Smith with it. He's got 6. And the basket by Castle.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
Timberwolves trail by 5. And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter here. Payton against Castle. Payton's shot is good.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
And the Bucks shooting a disappointing 38%. Castle outside. The 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Payton passes to Robinson.
Bucks foul. Smith. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Williams. He's scoreless. For the tie. No good on the shot. Here's Chalmers. Richardson for 3. The 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, they're on fire.
The third quarter comes to a close. Milwaukee out in front, up 6. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Smith, Sar Thompson out there with Jock Landale, and it's Diaw in at the 4. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Wade, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Milwaukee making a switch here. Richardson's checked in, and then for Minnesota, Brown, he's checked in for Gordon, and it's Augustine in for Williams. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Out to the right wing. Here's Chalmers. Knocks down the long J. And the Bucks lead by 6.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
Brown scanning the floor. Pass to Nene. Now here's Augustine. And that one is right through the heart. Augustine's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, the repetition, right? DJ Augustine has run this type of play time and time again, and critical, helping him in that situation.
And it's Diaw missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Wade, guarded by Richardson, and that one's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Richardson. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. To the inside. And Landale gets it to go.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
An area Gordon continues to work on. Now, when he's draining shots off the catch, it definitely helps with his confidence.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Castle against Williams. And the shot goes down. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points. Closer in to the hoop.
Back to Williams. Pass to Wade. Here's Williams. Here's Wade. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the wing. Wade misses.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Back to Williams. Pass to Wade. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. And Minnesota making a change here.
Minnesota substitution. Mitchell Robinson. Morris Peterson. Elgin Payton.
And here's Robinson.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. Now Castle.
And that's the kind of pressure Castle could put on a defense.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Castle. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Castle.
You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
You know, they would have liked to have gotten them all, but he did make it a 2-possession game.
Here's Wade. Outside Payton. Let's loose for 3. Another chance. Yes, sir, it's good.
Well, this is his bread and butter, folks. You know he's going to be hounding every missed opportunity.
Castle outside. There's the screen. 2 minutes remaining in the game. And he slams it down.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Jacks up a three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Minute 29 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Wade, defended by Thompson. It's cleared away by Thompson.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
Here's Dunleavy. There's the screen. Fires the three. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Here's Wade. Curran with a steal. Here's Castle. Now Duran. Payton against Castle. Now Duran. Here's Dunleavy. Robinson rips down the board. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
And so it's Milwaukee with the W. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And let's reveal our player of the game, Stephon Castle.
Up next, the Jazz taking on the Clippers. For Utah,
here we go.
They'll be on the road in a tough test. But when this team shines, they shine brightly. Now it's proving time. Clippers, Jazz. Don't leave your seat. We'll be right back. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Dunn. Halliburton is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 2 spot. Halliburton passes to Dunn. This deep into the year, Greg, do you expect guys to start slowing down a little bit?
Well, if you're prepping for the postseason, you could ease back a little minutes-wise, but if you're on the bubble, it is still go time every game.
Anthony's shot is off. Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against Los Angeles.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Now, here is Halliburton. Releases, and he reels that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Anthony missing again.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And Utah, another 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And they get it. A three-pointer is right on target. Anthony's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers.
It's striking to see how quick Anthony's release is. Ball's only in his hands for a split second.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Halliburton passes to Okogie. Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Okogie. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Halliburton, no good. Last outing for Utah, it was a loss to the Warriors.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Pass to Halliburton. But Trey connects from three-point range. 11 points in the game.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some contested, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Let's see those moves.
Checked in for Nicholas Batum. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have been the best in the rebounding department since the All-Star break. Fourth, the Clippers.
I mean, they just out-muscled their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Anthony. Halliburton against Simon. Smith sets the pick for Simon. Anthony, no one around. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Utah. From deep three-point land, the Clippers grab the miss. This is their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Dunn, wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Simons against Halliburton. The 3 from Anthony. Anthony missing again. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Launches a 3, and the Jazz another 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Simons against Halliburton. Outside Anthony. It's hauled in by Dunn. Jazz leading by 3. Halliburton outside. Dunn looking over the floor. Rebound by Anthony. Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Clippers moving the ball around. Smith outside to the middle. Here's Christopher. And he drops it in from the low post.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Clipper fans, it's time to get hyped for the Hoop. You know what time it is? It's time to give it up for your Hoop.
Switch here. Whitmore is checked in. We've got 1:08 left in the first. Top of the key, done. Ayton, the pass to Halliburton. Just 4 to shoot. Another miss by Utah. Clippers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. A floater, Black, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Whitmore with it. And it's done in the corner. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Jazz lead by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Anthony Simons out there with Black. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Salon in at the power forward position. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Back to Simons. And stolen by Ayton. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team. And Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep believing in the process, seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. And the Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in. Utah also making some changes. Donnie's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Okogie comes in for Cam Whitmore. Halliburton subbed in for Hayes. Halliburton passes to Dunn. In the corner, it's Hamilton. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Okogie. Misses the three. Clark Nasri, a former six-man award winner in this league.
Yeah, I tell you, he was given the nickname Big Jelly in high school, and it has stuck with him. In fact, they've got some great T-shirts with that on it. And to be honest, I like it. I just would like to know the backstory as to how he became Big Jelly. His game is pretty sweet, too.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Carter's checked in, and Utah also making a switch. Robinson's checked in for Hamilton. Three-pointers, Simon. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Robinson. Pass to Okogie. From deep. Utah the rebound. A second chance effort. The Jazz again can't hit it. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. For the Clippers, Christopher's checked in, and Grady Dick subbed in for Anfernee Simons. The Jazz making a switch here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Batum kicks to Black. Pass to Dick to stop the drought. Good on the three-point shot. Dick's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
Out to the wing for 3, Okogie. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
There's the pick. Pass to Dick. Fires the 3. Christopher. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Christopher's got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Now, here is Halliburton. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Another miss by Utah. Clippers leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Batum. Overdone, and it's denied. Halliburton up top. Black defending. Back to Halliburton. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack zone.
Anthony is checked in for the Clippers. And Utah also making a switch. Whitmore, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Batum against Halliburton. And here's Anthony for 3. Here's Christopher. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Christopher's got 6 points.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, love the energy they're playing with. I say it this way. Good teams, championship teams, play against the game as much as they play against the opponent. Nice uptick here in their second chance points in this quarter.
Clippers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Outside Anthony, pulls up on the wing. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night, 5 for 10 shooting.
Yeah, and it seems to come naturally to Anthony. He just finds ways to score with consistency.
Pass to Whitmore. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist.
3-point basket.
Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
There's the 3, and Utah another 3.
Three-pointer.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
All alone. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 out of 12 now. Jazz have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Whitmore. A three-pointer off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Now Halliburton, defended by Batum. Here's Whitmore. He's got 6. For 3, Okogie. The shot, no good. It's all tied here in Los Angeles. Time now for the halftime break. With the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. 32.
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight matchup for the Clippers after 2 quarters.
Well, they're executing well, and that's been the difference.
Yeah, they know where their bread is buttered, and they go back to it over and over again. And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip this evening. The Bucks will face off against the Suns out in Phoenix. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
This is a game everyone had circled on their calendar, especially me, and it's finally happening.
I don't want to talk. Let's get going.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Jazz shooting at 46%, making some buckets. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
So on the floor for Utah, we've got DeAndre Ayton. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Dunn, and it's Okogie in at the shooting guard position. Anthony dishes to Black. Back to Anthony. Over Dunn. And that one's good. Anthony's got 21 in the game.
Pressure doesn't seem to faze Carmelo. That'll suit him well going forward.
Dunn outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Okogie. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. 6 on the shot clock, and it's Halliburton missing. Los Angeles has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Anthony, right side. Again, Los Angeles.
Offensively, I really think that Black's a very under-the-radar facilitator.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight, divided between the starters and the reserves for the Clippers. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Halliburton. Now, Black. The 3 from Anthony.
Foul. Christopher. First personal foul.
Jazz have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Covered by Smith. And they're running. And Smith with the stop.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now, beasting.
Done outside. This one for 3. Rebound by Smith.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Shoots it up. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
And stolen by Ayton. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Simon, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. 5th, the Clippers.
Free throw shooting for this team has become a real priority. They put in the work, and they make the most of their opportunities at the stripe.
Outside Anthony, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Gunshot's good.
An unpredictable guard. Halliburton has a great feel for when to score and when to pass.
It's Black in the corner. Smith sets the pick for Simon. Deep 2 from Anthony. Utah with the rebound. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Done outside. Covered by Smith. Haliburton on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. For the lead. Sinks the triple. Haliburton's got 5 now.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And that one's good, Anthony.
As he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Dance time. Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching.
Richard Hamilton's stepped in free.
Let's hear it for you. This substitution for Utah.
Utah has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Haliburton. For the 3, he makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Black with it. Anthony left side. There's 1:17 left to play in the 3rd. And it's Utah's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Haliburton passes to Hamilton. Back to Haliburton. Here's the screen. The 10-footer. And Utah again with the bucket.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Haliburton against Simon. Smith outside for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Smith's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And a guy who hit 44% from 3 in college, Smith is an elite outside shooter.
Pass to Anthony. They set the pick. The 3. It's tipped. And they'll get another chance. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Clippers. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Anthony sitting on the bench, here's who Teron lose. Going with, we've got Anthony Simon. He's out there with Grady Dick. And it's Christopher in at the center position. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on 8.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And the Clippers making a change here. Clowney's checked in. The Jazz also changing it up. Donnie's checked in for Howard. Haliburton comes in for Hamilton. And Andre Miller has subbed in for Hayes. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them to lead.
Miller outside. Trying his luck from deep. Rebound by Christopher. Christopher's got 9 rebounds now tonight. To the inside. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
Nice job capitalizing inside by Tyrese Halliburton. You know, he's capable of doing damage down there when given the opportunity.
Pass to Clowney. Hits the three-point line. And the Clippers lead by 2. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And here's Halliburton. Back to Miller. A 3-ball. Not going to go that time. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Inside, here's Dick. Got it. Good job in the low post. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
Not just a jump shooter. Dick can operate inside that restricted area.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, Smith checked in for the Clippers. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton on the wing. Bangs home the trifecta. Halliburton's got 10 points in just the second half.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half, but he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
Simons, the pass to Batum. Here's Dick. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Down low, it's tipped. Dick with the steal. It's Dick on the wing. Nailed from three-point land.
And whenever Dick is getting a pass, if he has any chance to get off a clean jumper, you know it's going up.
Done outside. Halliburton outside. Fires the 3. Good on the triple. 30 points in the game.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here.
Timeout.
But he still got the flow in the second.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Carmelo Anthony's checked in for the Clippers. Anthony Black comes in for Anfernee Simons. And it's the Clippers with the ball. They lead by 1. Pass to Anthony. Jacks up a 3. Traps in the tray.
And they can hit this shot, especially when given that amount of room.
In a moment here, take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Knocks down the 3.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Los Angeles has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Puts up the 3. Drained from outside.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Anthony against Dunn. Covered by Smith. Tosses it up. Ayton trying to break free. Jumper is off.
Blown opportunity there. He's got to have a short-term memory. Forget about that one.
Here's Black.
2 minutes from
outside Anthony.
2 minutes.
Lays it in off the window.
That's why you go after every rebound. You might just get yourself a bucket in the process.
Here's Ayton. 14 feet away. He puts in the chain.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Outside Anthony. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. .130 left in the fourth quarter. That's off.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
And he does not hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it doesn't go. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Well, certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Anthony. Can't get the three. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Jazz. 8-point game. Shoots the three. Does not go in. So Los Angeles takes the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence.
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys. Hola! And welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Phoenix Suns playing against the Milwaukee Bucks. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce, and the Milwaukee starting five. They've got Jalen Duren, Thompson out there with Stephon Castle, and it's Dunleavy in at the 3 slot. And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here. Look, some of the people still work here. Then I played my college ball just a few hours away in Tucson. They're down.
Fades back. Levine with a steal. Nifty move. Shoots over Duren. Levine can't hit. About a minute into this first quarter. Thompson outside. Lets the three fly. Second chance shot. And he lays it in.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's Topic. He's guarded by Castle. Pass to Bosch. There's the block. Now Milwaukee moving it up. 11 feet out. And too long on the shot. The Suns have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Here's Flag. Over Duren. And the Suns miss again.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Two shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Last season's best free throw shooting teams. Second, Phoenix.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Topic for 3. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Castle left side. He goes up again, and it's good on the layup. He's got 6.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
With the start that he's having, I expect a monster night.
And here's Flag outside. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. 2 teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Greg, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, B.A., we just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Bosch gets it to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but Coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
And here is Thompson, still without a bucket. Back to Castle, wide open. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. The Suns have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. To the wing, right side. From downtown. Duren with the rebound.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Dunleavy. And the 3 off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Topic. Pass to Flag. There's the screen.
2 minutes.
The 3 ball. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Dunleavy. Duran, the screen. Castle for three. They get the rebound. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Give him 8 points now.
Oh, keep feeding him. This man's on fire.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time to get loud and cheer on your Suns High Squad. Time to get up and make some noise for your Suns High Squad.
And so it's Phoenix with it. 4-point game. Outside Robinson. Anthony, the pass to Robinson. And it's all from three-point range.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Pass to Chalmers. 4-3. And he parries his first look.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Out to Thompson. There's 38 seconds left in the first. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Zach LaVine, he's checked in for the Suns. And the free throw, no good. Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
Here's Dimon. No points so far. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Zach LaVine out there with Dimon. Then it's Duncan Robinson, and it's Boozer in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. LaVine in close. LaVine puts it up and in.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Out to the wing. Pass to Chalmers. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Suns trail by 7. Outside Robinson.
Mario Chalmers. First personal foul. First team foul.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Outside Robinson. Pass to Boozer. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Chalmers. Back to Smith. Shot is up. And another miss by Milwaukee.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Pass to Chalmers. The 3 is up. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Another thing they're doing right early on tonight is attacking the offensive glass. Just outworking the defense and winning second chances at the hoop.
6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And it's dim and missing. The Bucks leading by 8. Pass to Richardson. Here's Diaw. Richardson up top. Let's go with a 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team. Guys, up to you."
He's finding that balance. Okay, Allie, good stuff. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for your Suns dancers.
Out there. And let's check out the 2K leaderboard and see which players have been leading in blocks since the All-Star break. Jalen Duren is second.
Tough to take the ball inside against him. His focus right now is at another level.
Now here's Castle. His last outing, he had 20. Pass to Dunleavy. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Second chance effort. The rebound by the Bucks. Duren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harris outside. Back to Castle. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
The assist.
And it's a 9-point Bucks lead.
And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better.
Pass to Bosch. Fires for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bosch has got 6 points.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Now Castle. Here's Dunleavy. 3-pointer. That shot missing. Suns trail by 6. Here's Levine. Oh, Levine not messing around, in tight. Milwaukee has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Castle with it. Harris on the wing.
2 minutes remaining.
Durant with a screen on Levine.
2 minutes.
Wing shot on the way. And Castle with the basket on the assist by Harris.
Phoenix, timeout.
He's got 6.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Make some noise, Phoenix, for your star breaker dance.
For the Suns. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Thompson, he's checked in for Harris. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. And so Anthony will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 6. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Here's Bosch. The 3-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Castle. The 3 is up. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Topic. Blocked. 1:02 left in the half. Pass to Duran.
Suns foul. Number 40. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Milwaukee now. And here's Castle for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Castle's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, when the 3 ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Thompson outside. Up top, Castle. He's guarded by Anthony. Pass to Dunleavy. This one for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Nice looking shot. I mean, especially from that deep.
And that concludes the first half. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 8. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Slashing, scoring it close. This is my kind of game. I like the grit they're playing with right now.
Yeah, and they're playing really smart. I mean, you keep it going until someone stops it.
And now let's turn our attention to the player of the month in each conference. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
When it comes to running the offense, he's been exceptional, making smart play calls and setting the tempo.
He is definitely the leader they need him to be, and the production speaks for itself. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Suns trail by 8. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. We've got Ausar Thompson. He's out there with Stephon Castle. And it's Dunleavy in at the small forward.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. Levine is at it again.
To the wing on the left. Dunleavy can't hit.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Pass to Bosch. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple. Bosch has got 12 points in the game.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Friday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then Friday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Miami Heat.
And for their matchup with the Magic, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
The Bucks leading by 3. Castle outside. To the paint. And he jams it home with authority.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Yeah, born to fly, that's for sure. Pass to Bosch. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. 15 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
To the middle, deflects the pass, and so the ball out of bounds. Topic touched it last. Over the last month, these rookies have been cleaning the glass. Jalen Duren, number 1. Cooper Flagg is 2nd.
We've really seen both of them step up and become a presence in the paint recently, putting their bodies on the line to snag those boards.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Dunleavy. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Castle outside. The three. And another three for Milwaukee.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Here's Topic. No points yet. Offensive board. Pass to Bosch. That shot off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Count it. And now it's a 10-point Milwaukee lead.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Outside Levine. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. The Bucks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to Dunleavy from behind the arc. A rebound by Bosch.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. Milwaukee leading by 7. Pass to Thompson. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for the Bucks.
They've done a great job spreading out their offensive efforts, shooting from range and in close. That keeps the defense totally off balance.
Castle outside. There's the 3, and Dunleavy gets it to go. Dunleavy's got 9.
Good vision by Castle there to find the open man.
Suns trail by 10. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Oh, that's nice.
here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. In third, Phoenix.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Here's Bosch. He's got 15. Right wing. Lets it fly. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Pass to Dunleavy. Thompson outside. Here's Dunleavy. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Levine.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Lets it go from deep. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, and you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Here's the pick. To the inside. Back to Castle. It's off his foot. It's being called a kicked ball. Demon, he's checked in for Zach Levine. Landale's checked in for the Bucks. Diallo, pass to Thompson. Castle outside. There's the triple. That shot, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Dimon. Here's Bosch. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Milwaukee has got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Castle for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. The Suns on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Inside. Here's Demon. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Pass to Dunleavy. Outside the arc. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Bucks ahead. They lead by a bucket. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Dimon out there with Zach Levine. Then it's Duncan Robinson, and it's Boozer in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
To the wing, right side. Up top, Levine. And he hits it to tie the game. Levine's got 20 points.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
Now here's Randall. Smith right side. And there's the screen. Releases. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Ball stolen. Levine against Smith. Levine passes to Robinson. They now take the lead. Robinson's got his first 2 points.
One reason Levine has been an all-star, Zach can be the playmaker or the scorer.
Down low. It's picked off. Here's Dimon. Outside Levine. Robinson on the wing. Boozer passes to Levine. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's the three. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And the Bucks making a change here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a three? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Diaw, Chalmers, and another miss by Milwaukee.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Back to Levine. Pass to Topic. Now here's Levine.
Suns foul. Number 40. Second personal foul. Substitution on the court.
Bucks trail by 5. And here is Thompson. Duran with a screen on Levine. Castle on the wing. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Now here's Thompson. Will it go? And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Castle outside. Clock at 4. Pass to Thompson.
Yeah, their shot selection has not been great this half, and you can see their field goal percentage dropping too.
They set the pick. Left side, Levine. Takes a 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Thompson outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Up until that play, his ball handling had been impeccable. He's given it up just one time.
And it's Phoenix's ball. It's been 10 straight unanswered. Here's Topic. Levine. Oh, off target from downtown. Now Castle. A little 6-footer. That's off.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
They set the pick. No good from 3. The Bucks trail by 8. Now Thompson.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First one falls for him.
At the line for the Bucks.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Levine outside from deep. The 3 ball is down.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Castle. Thompson outside. Here's Castle. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter here. Another shot.
Phoenix foul. Chris Paul. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting from Milwaukee. Number 00. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings him with an 8. He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
He launches. The three is in.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Suns.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Zach LaVine.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. He drills the wide-open jumper.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared. All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie.
Up next. So here we are toward the end of the regular season, the stretch run, if you will. What are you looking for, Jim, around the league at this particular portion of the schedule?
I think the first thing is who's healthy at the right time of the year, and then who has expanded their roster and their rotation, because depth to me is as important as anything else as you head into this important part of the regular season.
Depth important, and probably, would you agree, the hardest thing to really capture?
Very difficult. Coaches need to have trust in their roster. It's awfully difficult to get coaches to go more than 8 or 9 deep.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. They've got Heinrich, Isaiah Stewart out there with Alexander Song. Then there's Harper. Heinrich outside. Three-pointer. And there's Harper. That's good on the assist by Heinrich.
A solid three-point shooter. Harper's looking to upgrade that part of his game.
Miller outside. Oh, good with the triple. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Harper. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go. The 76ers are gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Williams from outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul. Crafty play from Williams, making sure he earned that trip to the line.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the night.
Yeah, last season, around 71% of the free throws made. And you know what? That has to be a point of emphasis this year.
First free throw is good.
And the young guard, Williams, is an exceptional talent, an explosive player who plays with a lot of energy.
Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. There's Miller with the three. Drains the three-pointer.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Now Heinrich. For the three. And again, Detroit with the three.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
To the paint. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Pistons second.
Well, a big part of their offense a year ago was the three-point shot, and their accuracy was unbelievable.
Covered by Miller. Oh, good on the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
DiVincenzo finds Williams. Now Miller. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And that's now 6 points from Brandon Miller. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Harper, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Tim, you look at some of the advanced metrics. Alex Caruso is one of the best defenders in the modern era.
Yeah, Kevin, that impact is rare for a guy who is 6'5", but he grew up on the court in College Station, Texas. Basketball is in his veins.
Trains it from beyond the arc. He's got 9. The 76ers leading. And here is Williams. Miller with a wide open look. Buries it from three-point range.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
A three ball. And the Pistons another three.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. The three. The 76ers, another three.
You can't just stop when there's a big setup. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Come on, fans, get up, get loud. It's your Sixers ENT. Big fans, bring your attention to center court for your Sixers ENT. Make some noise, everybody.
checked in for Philadelphia. Trey Jones comes in for Williams. Here's Shannon. Heinrich outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Corey Maggette on the wing. And a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. Heinrich's got 6 assists now in the game. Turkoglu, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Pass to Maggette, launches it. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Last outing for the Pistons, it was a loss to New York.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
There's a minute left here in the opening quarter. Again, the miss by Maggette. The 76ers leading by 4. Pass to Jones. And here's Turkoglu from the arc. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Heinrich with it. Nothing on the board. And there's Maggette. That's good on the assist by Heinrich.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Here's Turkoglu. He's got 5. Fires for 3. Just 3 on the clock, and he sinks the layup. 6 points for him.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat them.
The previous play is under review.
We don't need to replay in a situation like this. Still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers. We witnessed him delivering a series of 3-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And we talk about winning games at the margins all the time. That's exactly what they're doing because they are throwing bodies on the offensive glass.
Alexander is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Hawkins. Then it's Hedo Turkoglu. And it's Williams at the point guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. To the inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that 3-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. so he hits both.
In his 1 year of college, Dylan Harper did a little bit of everything at a high level. It'll be interesting to see how that success translates to the NBA.
Pass to Williams from deep. A new 14 for the 76ers. Here's Hawkins. Rebound, Detroit.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Here's Pat. Pistons passing it around. Back to Powell. Here's Richards. And he misses his first shot of the game. Philadelphia leading by 4. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said, one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. Kevin?
Okay, Allie, we thank you.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Turkoglu. And so Turkoglu nails both of them.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Anderson outside, lets it go from deep. Good, and Heinrich gets the assist. Heinrich's got his 8th assist in the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Outside Williams. Pass to Turkoglu. Williams looking over the floor. Back to Turkoglu. Knocks down the 3-ball. And now it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Inside, here's Song. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The 76ers making a change here. Miller's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here. Here's Harper. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Back to Heinrich. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 15.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Heinrich against Williams. Miller outside, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. We know about the length and the athleticism, Tim, of White. But what do you like about his skill and maybe the way he sees the game?
Yeah, this league has seen a lot of guys with that type of length and athletic ability, but what sets him apart, he's got great instincts for where to get open, instincts how to rebound, where the ball is coming off, and then also, I just think his conditioning level is very high.
Shannon, it's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Shannon's got his first points in this one. It's tipped. Pass to Song. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Now here is Miller. Now Hawkins, still without a basket.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Miller surveying the floor. Philadelphia moving the ball around. The jump hook, and it's off the back rim, no good. Pistons trail by 5. Pass to Heinrich. Lets it go with the 3. No good. The 76ers are gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. And here's Hawkins. Back to DiVincenzo. Miller outside. The 76ers again can't hit it. Song, the pass to Heinrich. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 21.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Stop the T-shirt on your feet. Let us know you won, call everybody. T-shirt time, fans. Who wants the shirt? Make some noise, fans. The last fan gets the free T-shirt.
Williams is checked in for Hawkins. And now here are the 2K leaderboard. Since the All-Star break, these teams are leading the NBA in second chance points. The 76ers in second.
Not many will go after it on the offensive boards the way they do. I mean, and particularly since the break, they have really made teams pay on the inside.
.59 seconds left to play in the first half. Carries it from three-point range.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Stewart with the screen on Williams. Lets it go. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. 20 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clock at 6. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 5. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
On the court now with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach, as we approach the second half, what's going to be the deciding factor?
Just maintain. I think there were some things defensively that we left on the table where we gave up some cheap ones because we didn't communicate. So we solved those. I think we give ourselves a good shot going into the half.
All right. Thanks so much, Coach.
All right, Allie. Thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Hey everybody, we've seen plenty of action in that first half to chat about. But first, we're taking a look at the power rankings during this late season push. And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball, this is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Okay, let me do this over, okay?
Yeah, because I'm kind of lost.
From the opposite end. Oh, wait, we ran out of time for the segment. Can't even ask the question.
See,
Too bad. And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Pistons.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't that, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have fours, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have to really create clean looks, though.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Tim, you know, you've played it for so long. The intensity of competition can lead to some heated communication, even between those on the same team.
Oh, Kevin, believe me, in the 10 years I've played in the league, you often see that between teammates because you have highly competitive individuals who aren't always going to see eye to eye.
But don't you think that's good, though, that competitive tension that may exist within a team?
It creates an edge, Kevin, that you need to win in this league.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. Heinrich is out there with Harper. Then it's Sarr. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Three-pointer, Heinrich. Another three for Detroit.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a one-point game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 6 assists here tonight.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And another 3 for Detroit.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Outside Williams. Pass to DiVincenzo. Another shot. Rebound, Detroit.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Now here's Harper. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
And let's go now to the Rookie Watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scores. 5th, Dylan Harper.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Miller outside. No good from outside.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Stewart, a screen for Heinrich. Pass to Sars. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Sars got the lead up to 6 now for Detroit.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Sars sets the screen for Heinrich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Miller outside from downtown, and the rebound goes to the Pistons. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle, another possession, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
Miller outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got assist number 8 here in this one already. And here's Heinrich. Right side Harper. Lets the 3 fly. No good. Shot missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Miller kicks to Williams. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 13 rebounds. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Fans, get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
Outside Harper. Stewart with the screen on DiVincenzo. Fires from the wing. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
On the wing, Williams for the lead. Again, Philadelphia.
Making it look simple. Williams gets the hot pass and drills it.
Sarr with the screen on Williams from outside the arc. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And Mr. Houston.
Is checked in for the 76ers. Corey Maggette is checked in for the Pistons. 76ers trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Jones with it. He has yet to score. Sinks the triple.
4 threes in the first half, and now another here in the second. He is feeling it.
Heinrich outside. Another three for Detroit.
And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Miller outside. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by Stewart. The Pistons have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. For three. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound in this one. Heinrich with the steal. Sarr against Jones. And the three ball is good. He's got 36.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Shots good by Miller.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
With a screen on DiVincenzo. With 1 on the clock, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pistons ahead, leading by just 2. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Hawkins, so Williams out there. Derek Lively is out there with Hedo Turkoglu. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Pass to Maggette. Outside Harper. Over Hawkins. Back to Maggette. Here's Harper from past the arc. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
Detroit making a switch here. Shannon's checked in. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. None better, Jim, than Matisse Thybulle on a steals-per-minute basis.
But what a nightmare if Matisse Thybulle has you guarded on a nightly basis. He's got a sixth sense to where the ball is going to be, a disruptor in every sense of the word. And remember, this is a former collegiate defensive player of the year.
He's a special player.
Sure is. It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
And there's the call on Dylan Harper. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
To the wing on the left. Turkoglu outside. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. To take the lead. Rebound, Detroit. Stewart's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Stewart, a screen for Heinrich. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Pistons lead by 5.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Some changes for Philadelphia. Okongwu's checked in for Jarek Lively. Miller comes in for Turkoglu. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Hawkins. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Pass to Miller. There's the three. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Sarr with the screen on Williams. Now Sarr back to Heinrich. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's DiVincenzo on the wing. Williams. Pass to Miller to tie it up. Nailed from three-point land. Miller's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Let's get loud.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Sarr finds Heinrich. Launches a three, drills it from outside. Heinrich's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Pistons.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And here's Miller outside. Detroit with the rebound. Stewart's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And Heinrich has it in the corner. Fires away from outside. And it misses. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Now Williams. Okongwu with the screen for Williams. DiVincenzo. And down goes the 3.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Well, you would think by now they would have learned their lesson defensively. You have to stay connected to him.
Philadelphia's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. To take the lead, cleared away by Stewart.
Yeah, no reason to fade away there.
From outside, not gonna go.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Goodbye, Sarr. The basket is good.
We'll see reaction, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
3, good.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Feet away. That one pops. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Covered by Miller. Here's Stewart. The 3 is off.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
By Sarr.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Sarr, the screen. Buries the deep ball.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try.
You have the camera on you.
Here's Okongwu. Sarr pulls it down. If they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
They had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so they foul intentionally.
Williams, second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Kurt Heinrich, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
You're definitely going to have to get a 3 here and then count on them to miss free throws.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Saw. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
There's just so much potential for Sarr. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Safe to say, that should do it. This is why making free throws down the stretch is so important.
Now DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. The shot misses. And so it's Detroit with the W. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. Howie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Well, Donovan, it took a half for you guys to really find your rhythm. But once you did, you took control.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for us, we just got to compete, and I think that's what we did at the end of the day. We found a way to fight back. They got a lot of talented guys on that team. They got a lot of guys who can go out and get buckets and rebound, but we just overcame it, played defense, and got stops when we needed.
Thanks, Donovan.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Now it's time for our player of the game.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. So the Hornets starting five. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Dante Exum. Then there's Chris Paul. To the left wing. To the middle. Bagley passes to Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. He can't hit that time. Here's Fears. Shoots over Paul. A nice shot by Fears. Doris, when you look at the numbers for both of these teams, you have to be impressed with their assist totals.
Oh, my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Yeah, Fears really came into the league with above-average vision.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Beyond the arc. And the Raptors, another three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Exum outside. Pass to Paul. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. The three. Rebound Toronto. Over to the wing. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
There's the screen. Exum outside. And Clingan pulls it down.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
From deep. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. A quick shot there. It's off target.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Here's Bridges. Tries again. Pass to Fears. Now here's Clingan. He's covered by Bagley. Here's King. No good on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Knocked away. Stolen by Bridges. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That makes him 5 for 5 so far. Could be a big night in store.
You got to give Isaiah Collier credit. He's a young player who knows his role, Doris.
One of those guys who's easy to play with because his primary job description is facilitator. Give this young man credit for finding open teammates. That certainly endears you to the veterans.
Here's Fears. Three-pointer. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Now here's Paul. Wiggins outside. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time.
Well, increasing consistency from range. This is one of the things Andrew Wiggins is working on.
Knocks down the triple. He's got 17.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Paul passes to Wiggins. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Raptors lead by 14. Here's Spears. Fires from deep. And the Raptors, another three.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Charlotte's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. And timeout called by Charles Lee. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And let's see now which rookies have been shooting the rock the best since the All-Star break. 5th on the list, Chris Paul.
Only taking good looks. This first-year player is shooting it at a high clip since the break.
Pass to Shepard. Launches a three. And Klingon pulls it down. The Raptors have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Here's Podziemski. Martin a screen. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Charlotte again missing. Raptors lead by 19. Martin with a screen on Paul. And so it's Toronto, up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for Charlotte, Marvin Bagley is out there with Butler. Then there's Colin Sexton, then it's Shepard, and it's Pachulia in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's Podziemski on the wing. Pass to Martin. Toronto passing it around. Here's Brandon. Lets the three fly. Counted from distance. Brandon's got his first 3 points of the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Bagley. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, Sexton sees his open teammate and puts it exactly where it needs to be.
Pass to Martin. To the inside. There's the steal. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you.
All for one. Allie, thanks for the report. Eason's checked in for Charlotte. Exum comes in for Shepard. Here's Spears. Out to the right wing. Fires the three. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
He drops it from range.
Well, he's already a good shooter from distance now, and Colin Sexton, a ton of confidence when he starts to stroke that thing.
Pass to Mozgov. Here's Spears. Jacks up a three. Offensive rebound. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact. this time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
Toronto shooting their first free throw of the night. Klingon, he's checked in for Toronto. Paul, he's checked in for Charlotte. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Launches it, and the Hornets, another three.
You've always got to be mindful of Chris Paul beyond the arc. He's built a career being consistent.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Fears. Out to the wing. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. 25 points in the game.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Outside Paul. Let's go with a three. Connects from downtown.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fires from deep. Buries it from three. And the Raptors lead by 19.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Bagley, no good. Toronto's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Bridges, he's checked in for Toronto. Charlotte also making some changes. Thomas, he's checked in for Bagley. And it's Andrew Wiggins in for Butler. And here's Eason. Still no points. Outside Paul from the arc. The rebound by Bridges.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Fears. From downtown. Here's Klingon. And he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, and Klingon is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
Outside Eason. Paul taking his time here. Thomas passes to Eason. They can't stop the run with that one.
Oh, my goodness, those chippies. You come to regret those. That is a good look, and you can't complete it.
Takes the three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Wiggins. Thomas, a screen on Bridges. Wiggins outside. Paul with it. He's got 6. It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Klingon. Clock at 6. Here's Eason. Charlotte again missing.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
The Hornets have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Exum outside. Left side Eason. Outside Paul. The three is up. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
You love it when a guy can put a slow start behind him and begin to ramp it up.
To the paint. Thomas with a steal. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. A huge 24-point lead for them. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, the energy they're putting out is not going toward their defense. Problem is their offense can't keep up with those guys. So the D has to pick up the slack or this thing is over.
Man, you know they're getting an earful right down in that locker room. We'll see who's listening.
And now, fellas, it's time to go to one of our favorite segments. It's the Power Rankings.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they're making their move up in the rankings. I tell you, right now, they're at the top, and everything's on a positive trend.
That's what it's about, trying to get better each and every day.
And that is going to do it for us.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Here's Fears. They've got Fears. Mikal Bridges is out there with Klingon, and it's King in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
Boy, hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Now Exum hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's a 3 from Paul. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And a miss there on the triple. Charlotte is shooting just 38% for this game so far. And there's a pick. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Here's Fears. To the inside. Uses the glass on the layup. King's got 5 now.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
The Hornets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Wiggins passes to Exum. Outside Paul from behind the arc. Drills it from deep. He's got 12.
Yeah, since he stepped between the lines of an NBA game, this guy has been consistently productive. Chris Paul doing the work.
Exum outside. Pass to Paul. Exum outside. Wiggins for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Klingon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Fears. He's covered by Bagley. And there's Fears on the assist by Bridges.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gate. Just keep your rhythm now.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Bagley. Exum outside. Outside Paul. This one for 3. Exum shot is off.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Fears. He's got 5. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Paul. Puts up a 3, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
And there's the screen to the left side wing. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. It's Wiggins on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Wiggins passes to Exum. There's a screen by Wiggins. Paul for 3. And Charlotte another 3.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
The Raptors making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Shepherd, he's checked in for Exum. Pass to King. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Takes a 3. The rebound by Wiggins.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Now here's Paul. Jacks up a 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And he makes it.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Pass to Wiggins. Fires for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Is there anybody better than Chris Paul at putting the ball on time and on target?
Toronto passing it around. And here's Klingon. Bridges outside. Pass to King. Bridges outside. Klingon with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Friday, the Los Angeles Clippers come to town. Then on Friday, it'll be the Golden State Warriors coming to town.
And looking at the Utah matchup, that should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
Butler's checked in for Charlotte. Sexton comes in for Paul. Charlotte has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Pass to Shepherd. Back to Sexton. Outside Bagley. The 3. Brandon with a rebound. Toronto leading by 23. Here's Podziemski. Martin right side. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Martin's got his 2nd basket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
For Toronto, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Bridges outside. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Wiggins looking around. Launches a 3. And so it's Toronto with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points. Looking good. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back after this. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Hornets, Dante Exum is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Tari Eason. Then there's Butler. And it's Pachulia in at the 5 spot.
Get to him.
There you go, man.
Corner. Help. Shooting. Get that. Rashad. Get to him. Downstream. Come through. Do it, ball. Watch that shooter. Help. Shooting. Watch that shooter. Martin.
That's the way. I flush it down.
Who's got CP?
Way to get that.
Watch that shooter. Back up. No.
And when you look at these teams on paper, there's a clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
And the starting group for the Spurs, we've got Sadiq Bey, Emmanuel quickly out there with ball. Then there's Dan Carroll. The shot's good from Bey.
Good to see Ball dishing it out there, especially to one of his perimeter shooters.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Brian Keith had a few moments to share with me. He talked about how difficult it is to match up against Victor Wembanyama. Coach said the biggest concern is Levy's defense. His rim protection is game-changing. But he told me that it doesn't mean settling for outside shots. It means ball movement and spacing the floor will be key. Back over to you.
Allie, thank you so much. The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Francis' shot is off. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Quickly kicks the ball. And the three off target. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Pass to Francis. It's up a three. San Antonio with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
To the paint, here's Hibbert, and then Hibbert with the double.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
You know, Greg, talking about Cam Thomas now, what are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Well, I'd say defense first and foremost. If he's able to improve there, as well as his passing and playmaking, watch out. He's already an incredible scorer.
Washington with the ball, following the bucket by the Spurs. Pass to SGA. Shot clock at 6. Out to West. Right at the free throw line. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. San Antonio leading by 6. Bey passes the ball. Back to Bey. Pass to Quickly. Beyond the arc. The shot missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Anderson passes to West, and the layup's good off the glass. Terrific
perfect ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Now, here's Ball. Tight defense on him. Back to Quickly. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, nails the baby hook.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Quickly against Gilgeous-Alexander. West setting the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
An expert at getting into the lane and creating havoc. SGA.
Pass to Quickly. Banchero, a screen for Quickly. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. The Spurs shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Buzelis comes in for Saddiq Bey. And it's Nesmith in for Quickly.
Number 15 at the line for one.
Here's Francis. No scoring in this one. West outside. Inside. Hibbert. The shot's good on the assist by West.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside. Ball. Here's Banchero. Out to the right wing. Nesmith with the bounce pass. Rebound, Washington.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the three-point shot. SGA's got his second bucket of the night.
And you have to know that's coming from Gilgeous-Alexander. He is not shy beyond the arc.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. And Brian Key wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Milicic comes in for West, and Smith subbed in for Kyle Anderson. San Antonio also making some changes. Stoudemire's checked in for Banchero, and Jared McCain subbed in for Ball. There's 1:26 left to play in the first quarter. Stoudemire with a screen on SGA. Stoudemire, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Assisted.
And this is where Stoudemire's feet, and it's why his teammates look to get him the rock down low.
Francis passes to Milicic. And the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That's his first foul. Sharch checked in for San Antonio. Bay comes in for Buzelis.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Smith. Shoots from the elbow. And Santos gets it to go.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
West with the steal. Armstrong against McCain. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Spurs ball. San Antonio leading by 4. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Stoudemire dishes to Sharch. We know Dennis Schroeder is a great pro, Stan, but he might be even better playing internationally.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, and there's a few guys like that. We saw it with Dennis Schroeder, that when they're playing for their country, maybe it's the role they have or the confidence that their teammates and coaching staffs have in them at that level, but Dennis Schroeder takes over when he's playing for Germany.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
West against Bay. West outside. One second left, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
On the court right now for the Spurs, Stoudemire out there with Sharch. Then it's Saddiq Bey. Then there's Aaron Nesmith. And it's McCain in at the one spot. Armstrong, the wing jumper, off target. And it's Bey with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. 6-point lead.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them an impetus to rebuild. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Hits the front of the rim and out. Spurs leading by 8. And Sharch kicks to Stoudemire. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Now, Nesmith, still yet to score. Sharch, a screen on Smith. 4 on the clock. Goes up to the stripe. The shot by Sharch, no good.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, you just couldn't get it done.
You
gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
David West, he's checked in for Granger. Kyle Anderson comes in for West. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Armstrong. Bay finds ball. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And Caro passes the ball. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Wizards trail by 6. Right side, SGA. Here's Santos. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Santos has got his third bucket of the night. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at him. It's all between the ears with him. The skills, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's two things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
Wizards making a switch here. Hibbert's checked in. Manuel quickly. He's checked in for San Antonio. Bay hits them both.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Ball against SGA. Pass to Smith. Back to SGA. Hibbert with a screen for SGA. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A rebound by the Spurs. Bay kicks the ball. Buries the long-range jumper.
Number 50.
10 points for him.
3-point field goal.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. West outside. Pass to Smith. Fires the 3. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Now, quickly. Ball with a wide open look. And the Spurs another 3.
So much confidence from Ball. Been doing that since he was a youngin'.
SGA against Ball. West outside. That's a 2 from Smith. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Spurs passing it around. Covered by Hibbert. On the wing quickly. There's Ball with the three. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert.
I'm shocked that it didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Smith. Can they get it? Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And Brian Keeve wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Timeout on the floor. Washington timeout. It's time to get excited, everyone. DC family, here's the Hype Squad. Make some noise. And thank you, everyone. Look at what's out on the court. That's right. Get north with your Hype Squad.
Checked in for San Antonio. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. Number one, the Spurs.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from three. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
And he's good on the first of three. And he's good on the second. And the NBA starting, Greg, to enter the third act of the regular season. A lot of teams looking for that extra gear right now.
Yeah, some fans might think that everything is decided at this point of the season, but there's a lot of games left and nothing is written in stone.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
And it's quickly missing. And it's Anderson with the ball for Washington, trailing by 10. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. And another miss by Washington. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And a strong finish with two hands.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Francis passes to Smith. To the inside. West. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his third assist on the night.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Covered by Hibbert. Down low, Banchero kicks to quickly. Pass to Buzella. Banchero outside. There's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Kept alive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Roy Hibbert picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For San Antonio, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
Line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And the Wizards making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Stoudemire's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Anderson against Ball. Anderson passes to Francis. Shot from the wing. It's deflected, and so it's San Antonio holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And we'll be right back after this.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East. You got to be feeling pretty good if you're one of the teams at the top of your conference.
It's a huge confidence boost. Lets you know that they're doing the right thing right now.
As if you ever needed a confidence boost. You always think you're doing everything right.
Well, oh my gosh, look, who's talking? Are you serious? Did you hear this?
I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about you.
I tuned out a long time ago. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Spurs.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. That sounds like their offense right now. Clock work.
Speaking of clocks, I think you've had some run-ins with Big Ben Wallace, haven't you?
You mean in London? Big Ben?
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Wizards trail by 11. We've got West. Also, Roy Hibbert out there. Kyle Anderson is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Francis in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hibbert missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it. And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball." Guys?
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Banchero. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in. He's got 15.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Hibbert finds SGA. Here's Francis. He's covered by Ball. Quickly against SGA. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Hibbert. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Hibbert's got 6 points.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. As you can now see on the 2K leaderboard, these are the NBA's steal leaders since the All-Star break. Immanuel Quickley, third.
Defensively, he's been a club. I mean, he has just been blanketing his opponents.
Here's West. Anderson up top. Nice ball movement by Washington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Francis. West against Banchero. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
For Washington, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. First one falls for him. All free throws good from SGA. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Now, here's Ball. From 8, the shot's good from Quickley. Quickley's got the lead up to 13 now for the Spurs.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hibbert with a screen on Quickley. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
SGA against Quickley. Ball dishes to Banchero. And it's Quickley in the corner. Second chance shot. And Hibbert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Hibbert touched it last. It's checked in for the Wizards.
For your Wizards, number 30, Steve Smith.
And the Spurs with possession. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Just 3 to shoot. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Francis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he can't buy a bucket, but it's time to find other ways to help his team win.
And here is Quickly. Ben Carroll screen on Smith. Defended by West. Back to Quickly. Bay passes to Quickly. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. The offensive rebound. Bay, no good.
Yeah, credit the defense there. Not allowing the easy layup.
Anderson dishes to Hibbert. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for San Antonio?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Free throw, no good for Hibbert. Spurs leading by 9. Here's Nesmith. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Smith kicks it to West. Fires it up. And it's good off the back rim and in. 1:36 left in the third. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Anderson outside. Out to Smith. There's the triple. Trains the three-pointer. Now just a 4-point Spurs lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
San Antonio again missing. And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Hibbert. The Wizards working the ball around now. Here's Francis. He's covered by Ball. Smith the pass to Hibbert. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his 4th assist in this one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
26 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Ball. Tries a 3. Rebound, Washington. Anderson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Smith. For the lead. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Spurs lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter, they've got Šarić, Buzelis out there with Stoudemire. Then it's Jared McCain, and it's Bay in at the 2 spot. And the shot is good. From Santos.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McCain. 2 points, that one goes.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Back to McCain. pass to Stoudemire. Takes the three. And Santos pulls it down.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Back to Granger. SGA passes to Santos. West, right side. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Santos. They now take the lead. Santos has got the lead up to 2 now for the Wizards.
And that's about those first defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Change here. Hibbert's checked in. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Banchero outside. Pass to Matt. Back to Banchero. Bay passes the ball. There's a good screen. 5 to shoot. Hands it from downtown.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Granger passes to Hibbert, and they call an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Spurs making a switch here. Quickly is checked in. Ball with it. Driving inside.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up the teammates.
And that one's good, Francis.
And that kick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
He had a nice open look right there. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Francis, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Good on the triple.
That's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
For Washington, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Now here's Hibbert. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 15. First personal foul. First team foul.
Anderson outside. Clock at 6. Nice use of the glass and the finish.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Now Banchero. Bay with the screen for Banchero. Launches it. Outside Ball. From deep. And it misses. Wizards have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. Hibbert with the screen on Ball. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Lavin stings in a game where every possession counts. He just gave one away.
San Antonio leading. 1:33 left here in the fourth quarter. Ball going inside. Count it.
Making it work in close. Ball getting an agile finish.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Here's Francis. He's covered by Ball. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Francis. He's covered by Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Quickly. 6 on the shot clock. Anderson in the post, working on Bay. No good, and that's an intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul.
Here are the Spurs with the ball. 4-point game, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jay Gilgeous-Alexander. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. LaMelo Ball at the line for 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though.
Taken third overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot. And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Now here's Hibbert. He's guarded closely from 8.
Number 15. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Washington, Roy Hibbert. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And Hibbert hits them both.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. One possession game now.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Francis. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
It's time to get down with your best stuff. Let's groove.
Trailing by 4. 18 feet away. It's in. His shot is pure.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
At the line for the Spurs, Emmanuel Quickly taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that's outstanding execution in a big spot. He showed a lot of poise at the line right there.
Hibbert inside. Outside, SGA. Lets loose a 3. Can't get it. And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that about wraps it up. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And now, our player of the game.